Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Unloads. Here's Dort. The kick out to Williams. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Edwards. Left side McDaniels. Offensive board.
And, you know, for all his perimeter skills, Towns also bringing that physicality inside.
Williams with the screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Well, Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, BA, much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call them.
First personal foul.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Now here's McDaniels. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Gobert's got 6.
What a move by Gobert, closing that open space in the pick and roll.
To the right side. Here's Wallace. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Towns covering. 2 points. That one goes. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
A hot IQ play by Gilgeous-Alexander, mixing up the defense and giving it away to a prime shooter.
Here's Edwards. Good on the shot.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards' stardom. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right. He needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Alexander Walker, the pass to Towns.
Who's watching here?
It's Edwards on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending, and he makes it.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hitting the afterburners to get the easy slam.
Minnesota in the lead. Edwards with it. He's got 10. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. There's the drive. They get it back. Outside McDaniels. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Anthony Edwards out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Here's Edwards. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley checked in. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Towns, that's good.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. Connects from downtown.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Dort against Conley. And he banks in the layup. Conley's got his first 2 points. And Clark, it's safe to say that there's more talent in the NBA today than ever before.
I don't think there's any question about that, B.A. There are more outstanding players across the country and around the world than at any time, I think, in the history of the game. In part because of the information age we live in, players from around the world can see examples of excellence from whatever part of the world they happen to be from. And that is huge in inspiring young players to dream and realize their dreams of being NBA players if they have the ability and the work ethic to do so.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Dort outside. To the paint. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Towns a screen on Dort. Here's Conley to the inside. Towns. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Good show of power that time by Towns, putting his shot up despite the foul.
And a moment now now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
And that one's good. Giddey. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Pass to Wiggins. Takes a 3. Towns with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Towns on a screen. Down low. And it's powered home by Towns.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Here's Williams. He takes it in. And Williams punches it home.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
Showing off those instincts that make Conley such an offensive threat. Makes a good call and opts for the floater.
Stolen by Anderson. Conley against Wiggins. Pass to Reed. Here's Anderson. McDaniels with it. Back to Anderson. Shot clock at 5. Reed with it. Puts it up from 12. And too long on the shot.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. For 3, Conley. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
3 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Dort outside. Outside, Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More 2K action in just a moment. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Wiggins in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Third personal foul.
First one falls for him.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Williams.
And Williams drops them both. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. 4-point game. Into the lane. And stolen by Williams. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second team foul.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Giddey. Wiggins with a screen on Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Giddy's got space. Misses off the left iron.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Outside McDaniels. For three. Sends it home from three-point land.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Here's Giddy. He's got 5.
Showing that rebounding isn't all about size. It's about will and effort.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Gobert finds Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Inside. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Here's Giddy. The kick out to Wiggins. Three-pointer. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First 2 fouls. Substitution on the score.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And the basket is good. Gobert's got 10 points in the game.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. To the inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Pass to Dort. Stolen. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Gobert passes to Reed. Reed, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Reed from behind the arc. And another three for Minnesota.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. McDaniels covering. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane.
He's such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Over to the left wing. Here's Wallace. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, the pass to Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Launches it. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Sort of defining the term floor general. Conley has total command of this offense. And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And offense. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Kyle Anderson is out there with Mike Conley. And it's Reed in at the center, filling out the middle. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
And an intentional foul right there. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Williams. And it's Wiggins in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Conley on the attack. Reed for 3. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Wallace. It's good. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Conley looking for an opening with the drive. Reed for 3. The Thunder with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Good discipline on offense. Holmgren not hesitating to make the feed as soon as he sees the open man.
For 3, Conley. He buries it from 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Wallace. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Alexander Walker comes in for Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Conley. Here's Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And so they foul intentionally. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Gobert takes it to the interior D.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Shot is good by Edwards.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Towns covering. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Pass to Wallace. On the take. Banked it in off the glass. And now it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Absolutely amazing. This young man is so money, and his teammates absolutely love him. Carl Anthony Towns, a.k.a. Big Cat.
A big triple. Gilgeous Alexander.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Here's Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. From deep, Gilgeous Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Here's Wallace.
With Greg Anthony and Brent Barrett. Oh, we get to see, Brent, two of the league's strongest backcourts tonight. And this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Inside form, it'll be Porter and Jokic. The guard pair are Murray and Caldwell Pope. And it's Gordon in at the three. And it's Walker penetrating. Porter pulls it in. Here's the Nuggets with the ball. For three, Caldwell Pope. Can't hit that one.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And they pick up two.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Count it.
Great decision from Tyrese Halliburton. Understands when he should look to set up his guy.
Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
Shots good by Turner.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Turner with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Halliburton finds Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
That one, no good. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. And Neesmith with the slam.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Jokic with the bucket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
Porter passes to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the
yep.
flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. Turner with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And they're running. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. And the Nuggets with some changes. Zeke Naji, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Murray. Outside for Jackson. 6 to shoot. With the drive. Out to the right wing. Jokic finds Gordon. A 3-ball. Jokic, no good. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. Out to Turner. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Kicks it out to Siakam. To the middle. And finished off by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Down low. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Halliburton against Caldwell Pope. Screen by Siakam. Inside. Outside for Halliburton. Now here's Caldwell Pope. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Takes it inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Used the speed and got to the lane to convert. KCP saw a sliver of daylight, and he took it.
Turner with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Basket good. Halliburton's got 6.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And it's sent back by Turner. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Pacers. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Murray and Brown are the guards. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the floor. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
Here's Nembhard. That shot missing. Nice D from Porter.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Pass to Brown. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Indiana leading. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. Here's Mathurin. Toppin a screen on Porter. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Drills the three-pointer. Mathurin's got his first 3 points of the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Back to Mathurin. Toppin sets a screen for Mathurin. Pass to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Love it when Obi gets a few steps. He can really get up there.
The Nuggets trail by 4. And it's Murray penetrating. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim. And Brent, what do you say when it comes to Jamal Murray? It's all about staying healthy from here on out.
Well, we've seen both sides of it, right, Greg? When he's healthy, they're good. When Jamal Murray is not in the lineup and not confident in what he can provide to the lineup, not so much. So when Jamal is healthy, Jamal's a superstar.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about him. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, D.A. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report. Jackson, he's checked in for Denver. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. For Indiana, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire. Put elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And Zeke Naji gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Pacers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Greg, no secret, this Nuggets offense revolves around the two-time MVP, Nikola Jokic.
He's the driving force, no doubt. But, Kevin, they've done a good job surrounding him with the right kind of players, guys that can defend, shoot, and play without the ball.
And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, Jokic attacking the rim and brings it down hard.
1:12 left here in the second. To the inside. Here's Jackson. And it's Denver with the rebound. Here's Watson to the paint. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here is something great from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 2. Right side Turner. Back to Halliburton. There's the feed to Turner. Good on the shot. Turner's got the game tied up here for Indiana.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
It's Jackson with the drive. Left side, Jordan. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points in the game. Turner with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And it's Halliburton missing. Denver leading by 3. Jackson passes to Naji. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. Jordan sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. From outside, off the mark. Here's Siakam. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
Siakam is out there with Turner. Then it's Walker. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Neesmith in at the 2 spot. That's the Pacers 5. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Jordan with a screen on Halliburton. And it's Murray with the jam.
He's got so many tools, and then you forget how good Murray is athletically. Gets up that time.
Here's Halliburton. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Off target from 3-point range. And they go to the intentional foul. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And, Kevin, we were seeing teams go small. Lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP-level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
Well, Jordan's such a great dunker. Some of the jams he has are completely jaw-dropping.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Jordan with the steal. Siakam against Gordon. Caldwell Pope outside. Porter with the screen for Caldwell Pope. Outside Porter. 5 to shoot. The 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Neesmith, the pass to Turner. Lays it up off the glass. Turner's got 8 points.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Halliburton passes to Siakam. The kick out to Walker. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Walker is screen on Caldwell Pope. Turner for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. 11 points in the game.
And the uniqueness of Turner, an elite shot blocker who has deep range on that jumper.
Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
And the shot is good. And it's a 3-point Pacer lead.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And Murray, here we go.
And Murray gets creative around the basket, that time dynamic off the bounce.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. Nikola Jokic amazes teammates with his vision. Aaron Gordon says he's a basketball genius. He plays it like chess, seeing it 3 steps ahead. You've always got to keep your eye on him when he has the ball because he'll find you. Even if you don't think you're open. He's a point guard, just in the center's body. Kevin?
That is very true. David, thanks.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. And the dunk by Jackson.
Good handles from Reggie. The kids would tell you, Reggie's in his bag.
Jackson, a screen on Jackson. Here's McConnell, and he converts the layup.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
The pass to Brown. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. And that one's good, Jokic.
Oh yeah, the Joker's running wild.
Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Mathurin finds McConnell. Driving in. Takes it off the glass. McConnell's got 5.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
.24 seconds left to play in the third. Astonagi. Jackson dishes to Watson. Jokic with a screen on Mathurin.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
It could go. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so after 3 quarters of play and some great offensive output, this one is tied. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So out there for the Nuggets right now, inside form, it'll be Porter and Jokic. Caldwell Pope out there with Jackson, and it's Gordon in at the small forward. Nembhard's shot is good.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. The Nuggets making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Denver in the lead. Caldwell Pope outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
You got to stay connected to Caldwell Pope. He's a knockdown shooter, and he can get it going.
Turner with a screen on Murray. Mathurin, good.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And appreciation for Jamal Murray and his athleticism getting all the way up there.
Mathurin against Murray. Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Murray with it. Mathurin picks him up. Murray scanning the floor. Porter kicks to Murray. 4 on the clock. Denver needs to get off his shot. Porter, no luck.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it. And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line. Jamal Murray wants it, and he got it.
Mathurin against Murray. Siakam, right side. Outside, Walker. And Siakam has it in the corner. And the Nuggets pushing it up now for 3. Caldwell Pope connects from three-point range. Caldwell Pope's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Nuggets. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
They've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Gordon with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down hard.
Look, Jokic continues to get confidence. He is becoming that guy for this team.
Turner with a screen on Murray. Down low. And so Indiana again turning it over.
Man, the score being this close, you have to retain possession of the ball. You just can't give it away like that.
The Pacers making a switch here. Halliburton's checked in. Halliburton against Murray. 52 seconds left in the fourth. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Well, the whole team right now looking to Gordon here, and Aaron needs to be at his best. Can he deliver from the line?
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the seconds. Neesmith, he's checked in for the Pacers. Denver also making some changes. Jordan's checked in for Jokic. St. Najee comes in for Portland. And Christian Brown subbed in for Murray. Here's Halliburton. Walker the pass to Halliburton. Walker with the screen for Halliburton. Yes!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're behind by 2. 19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Porter with the screen for Caldwell Pope. Driving inside. Outside for Murray. Porter with the screen for Murray. Money!
Yeah, this game is not over when Jamal Murray is still able to play.
Timeout called the Pacers. It's tied at 68. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Substitution on the court.
Turner for 3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
When it comes to shooting bigs, Turner's a good one. So this team likes having him in this spot.
He makes the second free throw, and that will put them up by 2. And Indiana making a change here. And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3 ball.
Denver calls timeout. They're down by 3. 1 second left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it.
For 3, Caldwell. Oh, and he got it!
Did that beat the buzzer, Kevin?
Yes!
Wow.
Yes! And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. They've got Turner. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Halliburton into the 1 spot. The 3 is good, and he got fouled in the act of shooting. This could turn into a 4-point play.
And KCP right now just not backing down.
Continuous Caldwell Pope. 1 shot.
Pacers trail by 4. Siakam a screen on Caldwell Pope. Halliburton finds Turner. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. 16 points for Miles Turner.
And a big night for Miles Turner so far. Really playing hard, trying to make every possession count.
Caldwell Pope against Turner. Murray outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Jokic. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Halliburton against Caldwell Pope. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
Halliburton against Murray. Passes to Caldwell Pope. Here's Jokic. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Hits the three-point bomb. Caldwell Pope's got 7 now in this quarter.
So reliable with the ball in his hands. Caldwell Pope wanted that shot, and he got it.
Outside Turner. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Siakam outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Porter.
And Siakam wants to be the guy for this team, especially in these types of high-pressure situations.
Gordon's check in for the Nuggets. Christian Brown comes in for Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Jokic finds Porter. Kicks it out to Gordon. Shakes him, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Oh, man, look at Aaron Gordon proving he can step up and be the man.
Halliburton against Murray. Turner with a screen on Murray. Back to Turner. Halliburton outside. Walker taking his time here. Three-pointer. Denver grabs the miss. Gordon up on top. Covered by Siakam. Gordon kicks to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Halliburton. Murray the pass to Jokic. Another 3 for Denver.
Good quick decision from Jokic. Catch it, shoot it, bury it.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
For 3, Siakam. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
And they've been a different team here.
little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Trey Murphy out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's McCollum. From deep three-point land. Anderson pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Grant, with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, B.A. And at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
A heady player in transition, Kyle Slow-Mo Anderson, can facilitate as well as finds looks for himself.
Now here's McCollum. Back to Williamson. McCollum on the wing. And that one drops for him.
We see you, C.J. McCollum, playing down low.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Edwards against Jones. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
McCollum outside. From outside the arc. Knocks down the triple.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Outside Edwards. Here's Towns. Up and in on the layup.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
For 3, McCollum. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Woo-wee! CJ showing the range.
Outside Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And Williamson throws it down.
They're just playing to Williamson's strength. He has great hands. He's a great finisher. Excellent play call.
Edwards can't hit.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want. And
hammer it home!
Ooh, that hurt. Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter here. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. New Orleans has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on McDaniels. The 17-footer. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 7.
This is why you have to stay attached to C.J. McCollum. He can bury it from anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Tries the spin move. And Edwards slams it in.
Man, that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, he's dancing with the ball.
Down low. And Williamson throws it down.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Here's Edwards. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And you know he has the floater in the bag, so Edwards decided to deploy it there.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Driving in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 9 points in the game.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Jones against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
Williamson with a screen on McDaniels. There's McCollum with the three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Picked by Gobert. To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick-and-roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
Williamson for three. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Pelicans ahead, up by 3. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. We've got Brandon Ingram. Cody Zeller is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Jose Alvarado, and it's Daniels in at the shooting guard position. And it's good for 2.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Towns up top. He's guarded by Nance. And Reed with a basket on the assist from Towns. Reed's got his first points of the game.
He couldn't have played it better. There was just enough room to get the shot off.
Screen by Zeller. Ingram against McDaniels. To the inside. Zeller. Oh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Now here's Conley. He's covered closely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 4-3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Mike Conley makes just enough of these to keep the defense honest.
Screen by Zeller. Here's Daniels. Drives to the hoop.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Zeller with a screen on McDaniels. Great open look there. And it's a 9-point Pelican lead.
What I like about Ingram at this point in his career, very decisive in his actions.
McDaniels, a screen on Nance. Towns for 3. Sinks it from distance. Towns has got his second bucket of the night.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Here's Daniels. Rebound Minnesota. Towns passes to Conley. Back to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Outside Ingram. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. No good on that one.
It's so fun to see Brandon Ingram evolve. He's a true student of the game, and each year he keeps improving.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. Pass to McDaniels. Conley looking for an opening. And he lays it up and in. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
One of Conley's calling cards, getting into the paint and converting, even though he's often the smallest guy on the floor.
Screen by Zeller. Daniels passes to Zeller. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Marshall's checked in.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he hits both. 1:16 left in the first half. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram against Conley. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. Pass to Reed. Back to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Alexander Walker, the pass to Conley. Reed can't hit.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
And here's Ingram. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Valanciunas. Takes it inside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Here's the break. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. New Orleans in the lead. Jones finds Ingram. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
Outside Conley. The 3 is up. Gobert. He got it up. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, these teams are going to...
The previous play is under review.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pelicans on top, up 5. And don't go. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Sinks that one from the post. McDaniels got his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
McCollum into the lane. Launches a 3. Drops in the 3. He's got 6.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
And the basket by Gobert.
Good job by Gobert, living near that hoop.
About a minute played here in the second half. Good on the bucket. McCollum's got 14 points.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Edwards against Jones. The shot is good by Edwards.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Pass to Jones. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. McCullum, the pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. This one for three. Rebound Minnesota. Right side Edwards. Towns down low. He's against Williamson. Shot's good by Towns.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
To the paint. And Williamson throws it down.
Working the pick and roll so cleanly, CJ knows how to generate shots out there.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards, a pass to Towns. And here's Anderson, covered by Williamson. Jones against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. It's good on the putback. McDaniels got 4 points in the quarter.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
The grown man play of Zion. Love watching him convert through aggressive defense.
Towns against Williamson. Towns can't get it to go.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And the three-pointer goes. Now it's a 7-point New Orleans lead.
Sometimes you gotta let it go with the defense closing in. Jones did just that.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. McDaniels against McCullum. Williamson passes to McCullum. Williamson with a screen on McDaniels. Back to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Zion plays with so much power. I love seeing him go strong like this.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. McCullum draws the double. Pass to Williamson. Williamson with a screen on McDaniels. McCullum, the pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCullum. Lets the three fly. Towns with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Here's Anderson, using his post moves to get the 2 points. And now just a 3-point Pelican lead.
Trying to become a better scorer on all three levels. This time, Anderson attacking the interior.
Shot's good by McCullum.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards against Jones. Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. Pass to Anderson. And that one's good. Anderson's got 6.
Way to convert through contact, Kyle, with excellent body control.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. The Pelicans on top. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Cody Zeller is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Dyson Daniels. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Alvarado in at the point. And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 3. Inside, Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
And that one hits the back iron. Well, the Timberwolves shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. Hasn't had enough of an answer.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Pelicans.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
Oh, swiped away. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And you don't need a roadmap when he's got open court in front of him like that.
Yeah, he's a one-man show in transition. Impressive play, taking it right to the rim.
And yep, it's good.
A big man, Karl Anthony Towns, no problem taking a little contact.
It's Daniels with a drive. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Yep, that one's good.
Playing with good instincts. Nikhil making those around him better.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Here's the pick. Ingram with the ball. Guarded now by Anderson. Down low. Nance, the pass to Daniels. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ingram. Anderson covers. Valanciunas with a screen on Anderson. And that one's good. Ingram.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And they go to the intentional foul. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Knocked away. The three is up. Hits the trifecta. And now a 7-point Pelican lead.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Edwards.
In a close contest, you have to put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
McCollum, the pass to Nance. Back to McCollum from the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
They're really employing a deep-range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
Nance with a screen on McDaniels. McCollum, that one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
A minute 22 left in the fourth quarter. Four on the clock. Nance the screen. Counted from distance. And the Pelicans lead by 11.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Pelicans.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for C.J. McCollum.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Nance outside. Back to McCollum. Nance outside. Fires for three. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Edwards against Jones. Here's Edwards.
respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 4 spot.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
And stolen by Wallace. Jokic against Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Gordon. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And there's another one for the Thunder.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shai's going to get to where he wants to go.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Nailed from three-point land. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got him just enough room to get that shot off.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's the focus from SGA, the ability to absorb contact and finish.
And Greg finishing last season with the #1 seed in the Western Conference. A lot of people still slept on the Denver Nuggets.
And Kevin, they'd had great regular seasons before, only to fall short. But with a healthy Murray and Porter Jr., Jokic finally had the help to get it done.
Now here's Holmgren. Great open look there.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Here's Murray. Jokic trying to free himself up.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And the three ball is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Thunder. Murray against Williams. Jokic. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Oh, that's a big-time rejection from Chet Holmgren, making his defensive presence felt.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Holmgren with it. Now defended by Jokic. Sinks the three-pointer.
And stretching out his shot from deep, Holmgren has developed some pretty solid range.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. That one goes. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Denver getting their last shot to go. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. That one a little long.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish in the next few years.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Jordan, he's checked in for Jokic. Zignaji comes in for Michael Porter. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Jamal Murray. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Nuggets trail by 5. things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 14. Gordon against Holmgren. Williams for three, drains it from beyond the arc.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. No good on the triple. Outside, Dort has to Wallace. Over Jackson. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Shea Gilgeous Alexander, guys, has been on display for... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 6. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous Alexander out there with Wiggins, and it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now Wiggins, after Lou Dort's three-pointer that didn't go.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Denver shooting their first free throw this game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
One thing you hear nowadays, Doris, is that there's not enough defense. Do you agree with that?
I don't in this way, Kevin. I believe we must redefine what quality defense looks like. The floor is so spread, the skill level and shot making so high that I think it is much more difficult to guard in today's NBA.
Here's Jackson. The Thunder making the shot. Jordan kicks to Jackson. The three-pointer off the mark. The Thunder leading by 5. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 14. Floats it up for Williams. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shea Gilgeous Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Quarter a screen on Gilgeous Alexander. Caldwell Pope.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Gilgeous Alexander against Caldwell Pope. And the dunk by Gilgeous Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Jokic has checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Zeke Naji comes in for Porter. Christian Brown's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Murray's subbed in for Reggie Jackson. The Nuggets with another miss. The Thunder leading by 7. Here's Giddey. Outside, Dort. Passes it to Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Here's Giddey. The kick out to Williams. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Nuggets trail by 9. Out to the wing. Giddey against Murray. Jokic passes to Murray. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
1:32 left now here in the second. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Jamal Murray had to be patient working his way back to peak form after his ACL injury. Luckily for him, hard work is nothing new. He says, I feel like I got better in the time I was out. I don't overthink when it comes to basketball. If you want to let me shoot, let me shoot. Just confident in my game like that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, very confident, right, D.A.? Thank you. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
The Nuggets have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And he sinks the second. Here's Giddey. Still yet to score. 1:02 left in the first half of basketball. And the pass to Holmgren. And it's Dort, top of the key. 4 on the shot clock. Williams outside. Denver grabs the miss. Here's Brown. Pass to Jokic. Nice move. Oh, throw it down, Nikola Jokic.
And this is how Jokic gets you. He scores in a variety of ways. Just an incredible player.
Pass to Giddey. He dishes it to Williams. Passes it to Holmgren. Jokic crabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Brown. Got it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Outstanding work on the defensive end from Holmgren. Doesn't give up anything easy.
And so it's Oklahoma City holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Murray and Brown are the guards. Gordon out there with Michael Porter, and it's Jordan in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now here's Murray. The feed now to Jordan. The layup off target.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group. Well, just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
The pass to Porter. He feeds it to Jordan. Pass to Brown. Porter, a screen on Wallace. Here's Brown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Giddey kicks to Holmgren. And the shot goes in. And the Thunder lead by 12.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. A different look for Denver. Zeke Naji comes in for Porter. And it's Jackson in for Jamal Murray. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Now here's Giddey. He's guarded closer. Fires for three. And Brown pulls it down. Denver's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Jordan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And one on Holmgren.
Well, DeAndre Jordan making his presence felt at the offensive end. Nice.
That free throw, no good. Denver making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. So he can't get either to fall. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. Passes it to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Jackson kicks to Caldwell Pope. This one for 3. Knocked away.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Giddey the pass to Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Jokic has checked in for Jordan. And both free throws good for Williams. Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for the Thunder.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Giddey against Jackson. Dort wide open. Sinks the triple.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared. Catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
Now the pass to Jokic. And Jokic will just torch you inside.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Giddey goes in. It's tipped. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. Plays it up and banks it in. And that's now 6 points for Jokic.
And you got to be aware of where Jokic is on the break. Analyzes transition situations and takes advantage of it.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter. Giddey against Jackson. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and it creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Wallace with a screen for Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The tray. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
For the Nuggets, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Jokic. And Christian Brown subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. The Nuggets trail by 11. Murray surveying the D. There's the dish to Jordan.
with his length and athleticism and basketball smarts. How about the contest by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Excellent defense.
And here at the end of the third quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Thunder, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace. Then it's Williams. Then it's Lou George. And it's Holmgren in at the center. And so here's Denver, following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he banks in the layup.
And not the first time we've seen this. When KCP's confident, when he's in rhythm, he can fill it up with the best of them.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Shoots the three. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 13-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Outguarded by Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
Now here's Wallace. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the three. Drills it from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in just the second half. Murray against Williams. Caldwell Pope for three. That shot off.
Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Cans it from downtown.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Now here's Murray. Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon with the finish.
Well, easy to see why Aaron Gordon has been in multiple dunk contests. The arsenal, the creativity, limitless.
Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Caldwell Pope, and again it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game. Here's Gordon. The Thunder pull it in.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Wide open look here for Murray, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Oklahoma City.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Williams can't hit. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. He dialed that one up from long distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points. Here's Murray. Chalk up 2 there.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
Puts up a deep 3. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Here's the Nuggets with the ball. Caldwell Pope for 3. Good on the triple.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it.
teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
And now Indiana's starting group. We've got Miles Turner. Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Jackson, and it's Siakam in at the small forward position. Now here's Halliburton. Fires the three, drills it from deep.
Halliburton, with the answer, was anxious to throw it right back at him.
McCollum against McConnell. Williams. Oh, man.
Punch, that was.
Bad intentions.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Jones against Halliburton. To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
About a minute into this first quarter. Williamson with a screen on Siakam. Misses the three.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's McCollum, and he drives in. Count that bucket.
Yeah, out of a cannon. McCollum left a vapor trail.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Here's Turner. 5 on the clock. And Halliburton, the bucket, on the assist by Turner. Halliburton's got 5 now.
Halliburton in his bag for sure right now, showing you everything he's got, including the soft touch.
Shot's good by McCollum.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Halliburton against Jones. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
Here's McCollum. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Making a statement here early. Going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Yep, that one goes.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
To the middle. Here's Williamson. That one no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. To the inside. Here's Turner. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
McCollum. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Here's Halliburton. He's got 7. Nice move. And stolen by Jones. 1:33 left in the first quarter. Here's McCollum. Oh, the teardrop falls in. He's got 9.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Jones against Halliburton. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Halliburton's got 9.
Halliburton, such a special player, and his rush hour handles round out his game.
McCollum against McConnell. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Jackson outside. Turner finds Siakam. The shake. And he gets that one.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
McCollum against McConnell. McCollum pass to Jones. We've got 22 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's McCollum. Out left to the wing. Valanciunas, he's open. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Valanciunas has got his second bucket on the night. Halliburton surveys the floor. From deep three-point range. Can't get it to drop.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Jackson out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Halliburton. And it's McConnell in at the 2. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Now here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Ingram on the wing. Walker covering. Here's Nance. Tries again. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
And it's tied up with that one. Well, Clark, with teams playing at such a fast pace now, it's often a choice between transition defense and offensive rebound.
I think that's somewhat true. I think that was always a choice, but even more so today. I think you're right, Brian, because teams now are playing typically at a faster pace. I always value the ability to get second shots. I think you can balance the floor defensively, but I think rebounding on the offensive end still has to be part of how you attack, especially if you've got guys that are good offensive rebounders.
Here's Daniels. The Pacers making their last shot. Jacks up a 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Left side Matherin. Shakes him. Pass to Walker. Here's Nembhard. Back to Walker. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Here's Daniels. He's covered by Matherin. It's Daniels with a drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down. What nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
And so it's New Orleans with it. The Pacers making their last shot. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Indiana leading. Toppin finds Walker. Here's Nembhard. And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Robinson Earls checked in for the Pelicans.
Second team foul.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Pass to Nance. Ingram on the wing. No made baskets yet. Matherin with a rebound. The Pacers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Nesmith. Toppin, a screen on Ingram. There's Nesmith with a 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Nance. Back to Daniels. Matherin with a steal.
Second foul. Daniels. First personal foul.
the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Neesmith passes to Toppin. Gathering a screen on Nance. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now here's Alvarado. Tipped. And he's able to get it back. Ingram against Walker. Clock at 6. They get the rebound. Nance. Pass to Daniels. They need this. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
New Orleans calls timeout.
All right, everyone. The crowd makes some noise for your bucket breaker.
So both teams changing it up here. And so it's Valanciunas who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. 11-point game. Here's McCollum, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And that's a savvy move from McCollum. A defender doesn't know what to do with moves like that.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The 3, Matherin. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. McCollum outside. Pass to Robinson Earl. Back to McCollum. Uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, what a tricky shot. CJ, he's showing off now.
And so it's Indiana closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all appreciated, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Trey Murphy out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans' 5. Jones misses.
Whew, I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better.
And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Halliburton with the ball. Working on Jones. Jones with the block. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. That's good from Williamson on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
You know, Clark, what you marvel about with Halliburton, the accuracy from both the field and the line.
Well, there are very few guys that are part of the 50, 40, 90 club, and every year he's flirting with that. And when he doesn't have the shot that he wants, what I like is that he just simply makes the right basketball pass.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Siakam the screen. Halliburton, the pass to McConnell. Wide open look. Again, the Pacers, good for 2 more.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, "They only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go." Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen free to fire a shot.
Here's McCollum. They get it back.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First team foul.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. McCollum, pass to Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Jackson. Oh, from deep. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Jackson against McCollum. McConnell with a steal. And here's the fast break. And the layup is good off the glass. McConnell's got 4 points this quarter.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Timeout call, the Pelicans. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Some changes for Indiana. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Nance with a screen on Walker. And here's Ingram outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, you combine his athleticism with his length and his skill set. The versatility of Ingram is hard to guard against.
And he makes all 3. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
Count it. And the Pacers lead by 11.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Hey, I know Ingram looks a little wispy and light, but his strength is deceptive.
One thing about the Pacers, Clark, year in, year out, they compete.
And you know, it doesn't matter who's on the roster. They can and will outwork most teams. Even the best teams can't afford a letdown against the Pacers. A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Puts up a 3. Nails it from 3. Daniels has got 5 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
There's 39 seconds left in the third. Here's Toppin. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
The previous play is under review.
Got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Ingram against Matherin. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Nance with a screen on Matherin. Ingram, the pass to Nance. Back to Ingram. Here's Daniels. Walker covering. Just 5 to shoot. The baseline J is on the way. No luck on that one. Pass to Neesmith. Walker with it. There's the three. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the Indiana Pacers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now. Keeping. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Walker out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Obi Toppin. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Nembhard in at the one.
An NBA player with a football body. Jarris Walker is so tough to guard. I mean, he's creating serious matchup problems here tonight. They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Here's Marshall. Pass to Nance. On the wing, Daniels. Nance with a screen on Mathurin. Here's Daniels. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Daniels has got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Neesmith, covered by Ingram. Let's go with a three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Fires in the triple.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
There's Neesmith with a three, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
On the wing, Daniels leaps for it, and the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. For Indiana, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Jones against Halliburton. Pass to Jackson. Fires the three. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. And that's an intentional foul. Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Indiana's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Siakam the screen. The 3-ball. Neesmith's shot is off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Pulls it. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 19 points.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Halliburton against Jones. Pass to Neesmith. Here's the three. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 6th assist of the night. There's McCollum with the three. Offensive rebound. Williamson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
And the 2nd free throw is good.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
Here's Neesmith, covered by Williamson. Jones against Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Shot from the wing. Neesmith's shot is off.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points. And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Pacers.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
Siakam, no good.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Valanciunas passes to Jones. There's the triple. Valanciunas down low. Turner covers. Oh, misses the dunk. There's Neesmith with a 3. Pure from three-point range.
3.
And the Pacers lead by 15.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Now here's Halliburton.
teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Williams at the four-man position. And the Thunder with possession. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Holmgren for three. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Ball's knocked loose. High post, Gobert. Now here's Edwards. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. Frames the 19-footer. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
The kick out to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Towns. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. Tries again, and Williams lays it in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Gobert can't hit. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Wallace outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Back to McDaniel. Hits it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Thunder trailing by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander takes the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Edwards, and he drives in. Williams with the block. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. So it's the Thunder now. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. This is his first free throw of the game. And he makes the first.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 5. Holmgren. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points. To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. Inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's Towns. Out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Timberwolves passing it around. The putback goes up again. Outside Edwards. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Wallace. 40 seconds left in the first. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder pull it in.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Here's Edwards. Here he goes. And he lays it straight in. Edwards got his third bucket of the night.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Good on the three-point shot.
SGA doesn't rely on the three to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Taken away by Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wiggins, and it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle. Throws it up high, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
And Anderson has it in the corner. Outside, Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. It's Dort on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a three. And Karl-Anthony Towns pulls it down.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the pass to Williams. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Towns for three. Thunder with the rebound. Here's Dort. Scoreless thus far. Williams, that's for two. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Towns. And he uses the glass on the layup. Towns has got 4 this quarter.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Wiggins right side. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. No good with the layup.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Wallace is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Towns. A second chance effort. Reed finds Conley. They set the pick. Shot clock at 5. And Reed has it in the corner. Goes back up.
Holmgren causing so many problems just with that length out there, taking up so much ground, changing shots.
Wiggins dishes to Holmgren. Dort passes to Wallace. Back to Dort. Wallace outside. Lets it go from deep. It's good for a second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 10. And Anderson kicks to Conley. Towns the screen. Conley into the lane. Banked in off the glass.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And here is Williams. 51 seconds left in the first half. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely, and it attacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Here's Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Towns down low, working on Holmgren. Outside, Towns. Reed the pass to Towns. Back to Reed. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Get down for red and
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
There's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
They've got Edwards. Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. To the middle. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead has got to just 7 on the basket from Reed.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Williams finds Giddey. Shoots it up. Nails the wide open jump shot. Giddey's got his first points in this one.
Off and running right out the bat here to start the second half.
For 3, Edwards. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First team foul.
Oh, the shot fake by Edwards, a move we don't see a lot anymore, but it can still be very effective.
That one misses. And he nails the 3rd. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Now here's Giddey, guarded close. It's Dort on the wing. A 3-pointer, no good. Timberwolves trail by 7. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Out to Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Over in the corner, McDaniels. It's stolen by Dort. Stolen by McDaniels. Good work there as it goes. McDaniels got 7. Here's Wallace. He's got 8. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Outside Williams. And he's good on the three ball. Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
A floater. That's in, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from Edwards.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
The kick out to Williams. Outside, Dort. Into the lane. And that one, good.
And you love it when Dort gets that kind of momentum and is charging towards the basket. Not many people wanting to get in his way.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game. For the Thunder, Chad Holmgren comes in for Williams. And it's Williams in for Wallace. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Giddy with it. Outside, Dort. Now here's Giddy. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. That's good. And so Giddy with the assist. He's got 10.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Passes it to Reed. Over Williams. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Reed. Oklahoma City's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Well, Anthony Towns checked in for Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Here's Williams. Again, the Thunder score.
He shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Conley against Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. The pass to Reed. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Reed's got 9 points.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Williams against Towns. Reed with the block. And they're pushing it up. Dort against Conley. And Reed has it in the corner. Conley, the pass to Reed. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point game. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. The post-pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wiggins is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in its small forward. On the wing, Wiggins. There's the triple. Buries it from 3-point range. And the Thunder lead by 7.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Yes, that goes in.
and a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Alexander Walker comes in for Kyle Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Here's Dort, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels from the baseline. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Here's Dort, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And that's just Dort being Dort. I mean, the guy plays so physical and bullies his way inside.
All free throws good from Dort. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. That's tipped. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Gobert finds McDaniel.
There's just no quit as Dort works really hard to get out and distract shooters.
Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Alexander Walker. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Towns for 3. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and again it's Oklahoma City.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Outside Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside. The kick out to Towns. Taken away by Williams. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 6. And the layup's good off the glass. And now it's an 11-point Thunder lead.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jump.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Thunder.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Now Williams. Puts up a deep three. Towns with the defensive effort.
matchup, Doris, but we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
You're exactly right, BA. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams, because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Neesmith. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Walker in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Siakam. Lets it go from deep. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. And so Porter will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Porter. Now Gordon. Porter a screen. 6 to shoot. Caldwell Pope with it. Siakam covering. And here's Porter outside. The Pacers pull it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Tyrese Halliburton, that thin frame didn't matter a lick. Brushes off the contact. Love the grittiness there.
Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Grant, when teams come to play the Denver Nuggets, it's not just another regular game in a normal city.
Yeah, I mean, the altitude of the mile-high city is an adjustment for many players, BA. Even if some guys say it doesn't affect them, don't let them fool you. It takes some getting used to. Trust me, I know.
And Jokic throws it down.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
Turner finds Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Caldwell Pope. And then Turner with the dunk.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Murray against Walker. Murray drives in.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Halliburton looking for an opening. To the middle. Here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
Here's Turner. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Jokic with a screen on Halliburton. Back to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. The rebound by Neesmith. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. To the paint. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
6'9" with excellent elevation. No trouble at the cup for Siakam.
Doris, when Aaron Neesmith was traded and got floor time, his game really took off.
You know, BA, in his prior stop, he was in a tough situation trying to get minutes. Now that he's getting repetitions as a consistent starter, he's shown how valuable he can be.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. Going inside.
Oh, wow! Incredible!
Wow, that's a big-time finish from Tyrese Halliburton. Take off. Let him hear you, Tyrese.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive. No question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner.
Reggie Jackson.
Halliburton outside. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Out to Gordon. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Now here's Jordan. Back to Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer, no good.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
A good look from Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's got his second basket of the game. The Nuggets trail. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Caldwell Pope. From deep, it's deflected.
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Najee, and down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Fires it. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Denver.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. They've got Benedict Mathurin, Obi Toppin out there with Jackson. Then there's T.J. McConnell, and it's Nembhard in at the 2 spot. Doris taking a glance at the Indiana Pacers. What do you like about them moving forward?
I would say the fact, B.A., that they have quietly built a nice young core. Now, that, of course, is going to take time and patience, but I do believe unequivocally they're on the right path.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Najee, and that one falls for McConnell. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Aaron Gordon has been a hand-in-glove fit in the Nuggets front court alongside Nikola Jokic. Gordon said it's the perfect situation to, quote, showcase my well-roundedness as a ball player. The guy who can fill in, do a little bit of everything on the offensive end, and then make it a frustrating night for the other team's best player. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Indiana shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Jackson, the screen. Outside Mathurin. Jackson finds Mathurin. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Oh, leaping up high, Jackson sees his moment and seizes it.
Jackson, the pass to Mathurin. Fires from deep. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in the game. He drops it from range. And now a 3-point Nugget lead.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the 3-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
You know, at this stage of Reggie Jackson's career, it's clear teams value his experience.
Yeah, he's someone this team loves having in their locker room. A strong veteran presence who serves as a mentor to his younger teammates.
And Grant, the Nuggets are in uncharted territory this year. They are the defending champs.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they'll have a target on their back all season. They retain most of their talent and core, and with Jokic leading the way, they remain favorites to repeat.
Jordan's checked in for the Nuggets. Porter Jr. comes in for Najee.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace.
Pass to Brown. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Porter a screen. Shot clock at 6. Shot left block. Brown's shot is good. Brown's gotten 4 this quarter. Oh man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's Nembhard. No points yet. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Brown. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
His second personal foul.
Benedict Mathurin, the 6th overall pick in 2022. The Pacers' highest pick in 34 years, boys.
Incredible to think, BA, that Indiana hadn't selected that high since 1988, and yet somehow, despite playing in a small market and without high draft selections, they were consistently in the playoffs up until the last several years. A real testament to the competitive spirit of the organization.
Now here's McConnell. There's a screen by Toppin. McConnell passes to Toppin. Here's Nimhart. Jackson with a screen on Murray. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And the dunk by Jackson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Jackson the screen for three. Mathurin. They get it again. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
17 foul.
1 minute left in the second period. Here's McConnell. Again, the Pacers. Good for two more.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Yo, move around, move around.
Indiana foul. TJ McConnell. That's his second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Denver, Jamal Murray.
Free throw drops from Murray.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
For the Nuggets, Gordon, he's checked in for Watson. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Brown. Here's Neesmith. He's scoreless. Turner, a screen on Murray. Neesmith passes to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Down low. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
Halliburton's vision and then the ability to thread the needle there makes the defense pay.
Oh, stolen by Turner.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Pacers out in front, up 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Jamal Murray.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Manning the backcourt, it's Murray and KCP. Aaron Gordon is out there with Michael Porter, and it's Jordan in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's how you take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
Tyrese Halliburton has an array of moves offensively. Off the deck, yes, sir.
Murray against Walker. Gordon with a screen on Walker. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Caldwell Pope's got 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Caldwell Pope finds Gordon. Murray with it. Back to Gordon. Clock at 4. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, you have to admire the strength of Aaron Gordon. This guy is adept at finding his way through intense defense.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Nuggets have some flat-out scorers on their roster, but head coach Mike Malone said the way we play is pass is king. The ball moves around and everybody benefits. And Brian, it sure helps when your best player, Nikola Jokic, is setting the tone with his incredible court vision.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks for that. 2 minutes into the second half of play now.
Hey, yo, right here.
Walker passes to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Well, we're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Here's Murray. There's the drive. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Jordan. Outside Porter.
Stay there.
And another shot. And it's good on the layup.
And moving like a guard in a forward's body, Porter Jr. is a lot to handle.
Caldwell Pope against Halliburton. Here's Halliburton on the take. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Walker, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Turner for 3. Denver grabs the miss. Here's Murray. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the intensity Murray plays with is impressive. Excellent work forcing the issue and drawing the contact.
Nuggets, Jamal Murray.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Jokic is checked in for Jordan. Najee comes in for Michael Porter. Watson, he's checked in for Gordon. And Brown subbed in for Caldwell Pope.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
Number 7.
Now here's McConnell. He's got 5. Oh, got that one up quick. Toppin's got 5 now.
3.
Well, big men like Toppin need to shoot from range, and he's showing he's got tremendous touch.
Brown passes to Jokic. Kicks it out to Jackson. Hits the three-pointer. Give him 8 points now.
Pretty dimes there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
McConnell outside. The 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
TJ McConnell.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. 1:03 left in the third quarter. Jackson down low. He's marked by McConnell. Jokic in the post. Jackson on him. Here's Brown. He has 6. Driving to the basket.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Jackson with a screen on Jackson. Here's Nembhard, defended by Jackson. McConnell outside. Jackson on the wing. Here's Nembhard. With 1 on the clock, with the clock winding down. And the dunk by Jackson.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
And that one falls for Jackson.
Reggie Jackson, one of those guys who does a little bit of everything. Can score it, can be a setup guy, can play the one, can play the two. You love his versatility.
Three-pointer Matherin nails it from beyond the arc. Matherin's got his third bucket of the night. Here's Watson. Matherin with some nice D. And so it's Indiana closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Isaiah Jackson is out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Benedict Matherin. Then there's T.J. McConnell. And it's Nimhart in at the shooting guard position.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Here's Brown. From downtown, here's Jordan. Second shot opportunity, and there it is for him. Jordan's got his first basket.
What about the intensity? Go ahead, Mr. Jordan. We see you working out there.
Toppin, a screen on Jackson. Here's Nimhart. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Jackson gets the bucket.
I love to see a guard who's willing to fight through contact and finish. Reggie Jackson does just that.
Takes the 3, and it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Driving inside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
And the Pacers call time here.
To the Pacers. Get loud, fans! On the court is your Hate Squad!
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he goes in for the dunk.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Halliburton outside. Turner, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Halliburton on the attack. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton.
Yeah, that's Halliburton's handle, getting by defenders to the spot and then finish with authority.
Murray against Walker. Oh, stolen by Turner. Now here's Siakam. Defense is right there. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Halliburton outside. Inside. Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man, Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through. Ooh.
Halliburton for 3. Yes! Tough points from Tyrese.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone. Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
There's a screen by Turner. And it's Halliburton gets it to go inside.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you the versatility he has at the offensive end.
The rebound by Turner.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Pass to Neesmith. Lets the three fly. And Siakam with the slam.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Pacers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Turner, a screen on Caldwell Pope. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Yeah, just forcing his way to the rim. Murray knew his fate going in there and got rewarded with a foul.
And Murray drops them both. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. Siakam with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Turner passes to Neesmith. The three. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Jokic, the screen. Here's Murray. Here he goes. Yes!
And we know Murray can get it done in these big moments. I mean, he can be just fearless.
push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Jones. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Jones. They get it back. The kick out to Towns. Tries yet again. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
How about the pass from Gobert, scanning the floor well and spotting his open teammate.
Williamson, the screen. And McCollum puts up a deep three. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Excellent touch on the floater. Edwards is such a dynamic offensive talent.
After two consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Valanciunas dishes to McCollum. From the arc, knocks down the three ball. McCollum's got his second basket of the night.
C.J. McCollum can hit from anywhere beyond the arc. The corners are no exception.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Another shot to the wing right side. And the basket by Gobert.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
Who's got CJ?
To the right side. Fires the three. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Another center adding to his game. Valanciunas trying to help his team stretch out this D.
Outside Edwards. And Jones sends it back. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than average numbers.
There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big three, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
What energy from Zion on the offensive glass, saving the play and finishing it himself.
Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Personal foul.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Williamson, the screen. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas.
2 minutes remaining.
McCollum outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Valanciunas. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Pulls up on the wing. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Gobert with a screen on Jones. To the paint. And finished off by Gobert.
No doubt Gobert is one of the most powerful dunkers in the league.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. McCollum with the ball, working on McDaniels. Oh, and here comes Anderson all alone. drops in the breakaway layup.
A heady player in transition, Kyle Slow-Mo Anderson, can facilitate as well as find looks for himself.
McCollum outside. Looking to end the run. Trains the three-pointer. McCollum's got his third basket of the night.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And finished off by Gobert.
The assist.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Stolen by Anderson. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And finished off by McDaniel.
Assist.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards passes to Anderson. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Here's Anderson, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
I like the mid-range area for Anderson because of his size and because he makes good decisions with the ball in his hands.
Valanciunas with a screen on Anderson.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 2. From New Orleans, back in a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And one more thing they've done well, they've attacked the rim viciously and have gotten a lot of points by just going at the defender.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Anderson is out there with Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Ingram passes to Nance. Fires from 14, and it's Ingram missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Nance.
And it's the size and mobility of Towns that makes it so hard to deal with, especially when he's looking to score.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
It's so fun to see Brandon Ingram evolve. He's a true student of the game, and each year he keeps improving.
And he nails the third. With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
Conley is so adept in pick and roll sets. The defense never knowing if he's going to pass or shoot after the screen.
Daniels dishes to Zeller. And the dunk by Zeller.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Spins. Here's McDaniels. Bangs home the trifecta. McDaniels got 5.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Daniels kicks to Ingram. In the corner, Nance with it. Zeller setting the pick for Nance. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And looking confident. When Nance can hit the jump shot, this offense becomes much more dynamic.
Right side, Conley. Here's McDaniels. Some solid defense from Ingram.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
They set the screen. No one near Conley as he lets it go. That three off the mark. Here's Daniels. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Michael Conley picks one up. The Pelicans have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And it's tied up with that one. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Towns, the pass to Reed. The kick out to Towns. Timberwolves passing it around. Towns sets the pick for Conley. They get it back. New Orleans has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. New Orleans making some changes here. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Zeller. And it's Marshall in for Nance. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Inside, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
Conley scanning the floor. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Ingram outside. There's the pass to Daniels. Here's Alvarado, covered by Conley. Pass to Marshall from outside the arc. Traps in the tray. Marshall's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pelicans.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Conley, the pass to Alexander Walker. Outside Conley. Passes it to Gobert. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Gobert's got 10 points in the game.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Ingram left side. And slam dunk by Ingram.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
And here's Conley outside. Valanciunas grabs the board.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Ingram outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Physicality from Valanciunas on the glass, securing the ball and sending it right back.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Puts up a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. 5 points in the game. Now here's Ingram. McDaniels defending. 3 seconds left. And slam dunk by Ingram.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. New Orleans on top. Up by 5. Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Jones in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Edwards passes to Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Good use of power by Rudy, getting the shot in the air despite the foul.
Both shots good from the stripe. New Orleans leading by 4. Here's McCollum. 9 points in the game so far. It's good from long range.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away. You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
McCollum outside. Jones for 3. The rebound by Anderson.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Such an effective playmaker. You gotta be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. And here's McCollum for 3. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 and just missed his 4th. Edwards dishes to Towns. An easy 2 points on the layup. Now it's just a 3-point New Orleans lead.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Williamson with a screen for McCollum. And Williamson throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Towns in the corner. Floats one up. Here's Gobert. Towns wide open. Gets an open look and hits. And that's now 10 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Williamson the screen. Now here's McCollum. He's covered closely. Kicks it to Valanciunas. Screen by Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Valanciunas getting rewarded there for putting down a solid screen on the pick and roll.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards passes to Gobert. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. A 3 from McCollum, and that comes off the assist by Jones. And it's an 8-point New Orleans lead. Edwards against Jones. For the 3. Edwards can't hit. New Orleans gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
C.J. McCollum is the kind of player any team would love to have. He does so many things well.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And then for Minnesota, Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. That shot wide open. Ingram's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pelicans.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
And how about the game from Towns? A combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA. Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Zeller setting the pick for Ingram. Pass to Zeller. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Towns down low. He's covered by Ingram. Conley's shot is off.
Minnesota.
The Pelicans have been coming through at the charity strip. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Third.
And that one falls for Ingram. .15 left in the third quarter of the game. The pass to Alvarado. Picked by Zeller. And so it's New Orleans. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had in terms of their shoot. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Pelicans leading by 13 on the court for Minnesota. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Conley, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot. And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Now,
here is Edwards.
For the Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert.
Fires away from outside. Drains it from beyond the arc.
It seems like Edwards has gotten better from long range every season, and you can see how confident he's become.
Zeller setting the pick for Ingram. They grab their own miss. And the dunk by Zeller.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Looking who's out there now for the Pelicans. Valanciunas, who's checked in for Cody Zeller. Herbert Jones comes in for Brandon Ingram. Trey Murphy's checked in for Daniels. And McCollum subbed in for Jose Alvarado. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Offline with his 3.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate. He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Pelicans leading by 10. McCollum outside. Power down with both hands.
You see the athleticism on dunks like these from Murphy. A 2-guard with some bounce in his step.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Elbow shot is on the way. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Pelicans with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Nance sets a screen for McCollum. Lets it go with a 3. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
He can make this shot in his sleep. It is pure muscle memory for C.J. McCollum.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. To the inside. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 8th rebound here tonight. It's McCollum on the wing. McDaniels defended. And the basket by McCollum.
Contributes in all categories. McCollum filling up the stat sheet.
Gobert with a screen on Jones.
Oh! Wow! He went high.
That was nice. Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 7th assist in the game. Timberwolves trail by 17. Anderson right side. It's good. Anderson's got 4 points this quarter.
Working off contact is something Anderson does extremely well, and he does it a lot.
Nance sets a screen for McCollum. Nance outside. Back to McCollum. Nance a screen. McCollum passes to Nance. Over to the left wing. No good with the triple. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for New Orleans.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for C.J. McCollum.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Here's Towns. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards with it. From deep. Offline.
look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
Now Denver's starting five. Manning the backcourt, it's Murray and KCP. Porter Jr. and Jokic down low. And it's Gordon in at the 3 slot. Now here's Murray. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Porter with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Caldwell Pope. They kick it out to Murray. He gets it in there.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Shot on the wing. Drained it for 2 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Out to Gordon. Back to Jokic. 4 on the clock. Second chance effort. No good. Great D that time from Holmgren. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And what separates the Nuggets on offense is their efficiency, Clark.
You're right on it, B.A. You rarely see them take bad shots. I mean, they are a well-oiled offensive machine. Adamant about getting quality shots on a consistent basis.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Porter gets the bucket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Williams a screen on Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Porter defending. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he...
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Hey, listen, Gordon once jumped over a mascot while putting the ball under his legs in a dunk contest. I mean, he's one of the most ridiculous athletes and dunkers we have in the game.
Williams a screen on Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander against Porter. Pass to Holmgren. Fires from deep. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Williams against Murray. Here's Caldwell Pope. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Gilgeous-Alexander against Porter. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up at the stripe. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
And it's Murray off the drive. And here's Jokic outside. Williams grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Good D by Jokic. The Nuggets trail. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game for the Nuggets. Najee, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And it's Jackson in for Murray. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Jordan's checked in for the Nuggets. Watson comes in for Gordon. Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Nuggets.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. It's Dort on the wing. Fires for three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Outside, Caldwell Pope from downtown. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Wiggins with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 now. Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
How about that one at the front? Oh, my goodness, my goodness. That'll silence a hostile crowd.
And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
On the court for the Nuggets, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Jackson. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. Dort a screen on Caldwell-Pope from deep. Holmgren. Porter pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for the Nuggets. They trail by 7. And he dunks it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Pass to Brown. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Back to Najee. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Screen by Holmgren. Wiggins for three. A rebound by Jackson. The Nuggets have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Jokic with a screen on Giddey. Driving inside.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Murray's checked in for Jackson. Here's Brown, and he drives in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
He misses the free throw. So both teams making some changes here. And he sinks the second. Now Giddey hasn't gotten one to fall yet. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Wallace. The kick out to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Now here's Murray. It doesn't go for him. Giddy with a defensive effort. ACL injuries are always a scary thing in this league, Clark. It sidelined Jamal Murray for a full 18 months.
So tough for a player to lose that kind of time, B.A., but Murray really is a tough guy. And he focused on his recovery and was able to make a strong return to the court.
On target from range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
The shot by Najee, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Giddy finds Williams. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Murray against Giddy. The drive by Murray. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for a shot.
Out to the right wing. Here's Wallace. Still without a bucket. 5 on the clock. It's Giddy on the wing. Rebound by the Nuggets. Murray inside. Dort defending.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Murray passes to Porter. Another shot. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. And now just a 3-point Thunder lead.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Giddy, right wing. Here's Wallace to the paint. Holmgren. And the layup falls. Holmgren's got his second basket on the night.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Thunder leading by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Kenrich Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren, then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Wiggins in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And he can't get the first one.
And Jackson's speed and basketball IQ really stand out. An experienced veteran with a versatile skill set.
Good on the second one. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Jackson, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Jackson. Here's Caldwell Pope. 3-pointer. Sinks the tray.
His 3-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. To the middle. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls it from 20. Jokic grabs the board.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
You know, we hear the term point forward a lot. Clark, is it fair to call Nikola Jokic a point center?
I don't have any issues with it, BA. I mean, he facilitates as a big guy with the ball in his hands like a guard at times. So point center works, but he's more than that. He's your two-time MVP is what he is.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Jokic finds Caldwell Pope. Jokic the screen. Down low. Jokic muscles it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the bucket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter.
And I like what the defense was thinking, but Gilgeous-Alexander just outworks them and gets his shot.
Pass to Jokic. Joker coming through. And the dunk by Jokic.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Gordon outside. Back to Jokic. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work there as it goes. And now it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. never lacks for confidence in his jump shot, but he said, offense for me should be an autopilot. I should be focused on the intangibles, the defense, the rebounding, the dirty work. That involves you in a game. Brian, the buy-in and the commitment to the little things has not gone unnoticed.
Yeah, I love that. That's a great point. Thanks, Allie. The Nuggets making a switch here. Jordan's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Najee comes in for Michael Porter. Watson, he's checked in for Gordon. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Jackson. Here's Holmgren. Count it. Holmgren's got 9 points.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Murray against Wiggins. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 24 points for him. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Brown's checked in.
Murray locked in on the task at hand, not allowing the defense to bother his shot at all.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Here's Wallace. No good on the triple.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Murray against Giddey. Now Murray. 6 points for him. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Now here's Giddey. Pass to Wallace. Up in time. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been... And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And Denver, looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Porter Jr. and Jokic down low. Christian Brown out there with Jackson. And it's Gordon in at small forward. Pass to Wallace. Now here's Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Holmgren with a screen on Porter. Williams misses.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Outside for Porter to take the lead. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. Blue Dort picks one up.
And Porter Jr. has a very high ceiling, especially when it comes to his scoring ability.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And he nails the third.
And at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and a 3-point advantage.
Wallace, the pass to Dort. Now here's Williams. He's guarded by Porter. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
How about the commitment, guys, from Murray on defense, moving his arms all around and coming up with steals as a result. Active arms and hands, a big part of it.
Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Wallace. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the long J.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Giddey against Murray. Jokic, he's open. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Assist from
Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
What's really cool about Jokic is that he's just as effective working off the ball. He's ready to shoot when he catches it.
Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Murray passes to Porter. Screen by Gordon to the inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
I think getting Gordon to operate in pick and roll sets is wise. I mean, he's got a big body, which can cause problems for the defense. And his rolls, because of his athleticism and good footwork, are terrific.
And here's Giddey. Out to the wing. Here's Wallace. 3-pointer off the mark. For Denver, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Jokic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Jokic with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Jokic. Second chance shot. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And an intentional foul right there. Murray's checked in for Jackson.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now.
Number 27, Jamal Murray.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 5. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Here's Murray. Here's Jokic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. A deep 3. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Watson, he's checked in for Denver. Jackson comes in for Jamal Murray. Caldwell Pope with it. Guarded now by Williams. To the paint. Here's Najee. Yeah!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
To the left wing to tie it up. Kept alive. And so they foul intentionally. A different look for Denver. Michael Porter comes in for Najee. And Murray subbed in for Jackson.
In for the Nuggets.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
24 seconds left to play in the fourth. Porter in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. Here's Watson. The three ball. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. Now it's a 6-point Nugget lead.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppier.
think we might be watching the future of the league tonight. Two very young teams with superstar-level talent.
Well, some teams, Kevin, develop and they try to teach lessons through losing. But what I like about these squads is they're focused on winning right now.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Jones in at the small forward. And it's Halliburton missing. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. That one good for two.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Here's Halliburton. He dishes it to Jackson. And stolen by Williamson. Valanciunas with the ball. Picked up by Turner. And there's the pass to Williamson. Kicks it to Jones. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. No good on the three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
Williamson a screen on McConnell. A three from McCollum. It's rebounded by Indiana. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Halliburton for three.
One way to get more minutes is to play great defense. All coaches will tell you that, and Jones earning it out there.
And the basket by McCollum.
And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Halliburton against Valanciunas. Here's Turner. C.J. McCollum comes up with the rebound.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Fires from deep. And that one's good. His second basket of four, shooting 50%.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Halliburton passes to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Williamson a screen on McConnell. Launches it. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. He gets it in there. McConnell's got his second bucket tonight.
Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
New Orleans leading by three. You know, Brent, here we are looking at the New Orleans Pelicans. It does seem like they are improving. You think?
Well, they made the playoffs in 2022 and the play-in tournament in 2023. But there's something that they haven't had on the floor that you feel like if that gets right, they're going to get right.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans.
In the first 2 minutes.
Stolen by Jackson. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Good D by Williamson.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And McConnell gets it to go.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
McCollum against McConnell. And the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, Zion, those 2 points felt like a mini earthquake.
Pacers trail by 5. Halliburton passes to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
New Orleans moving the ball around. Williamson a screen on McConnell. Loads it up for Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, Williamson, such a menace inside. It just doesn't matter what the defense is going to do there.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Jackson setting the pick here for Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Driving the lane to the paint. Passes to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Williamson dishes to McCollum, and there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's McCollum. 8 points for him. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Yeah, that one seemed to be just outside the building. McCollum showing off his deep range.
Siakam for 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
So for New Orleans right now, we've got Brandon Ingram. Daniels out there with Jose Alvarado. And it's Nance, and it's Marshall in at the 4. A nice shot by Neesmith.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays. That are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Brandon Ingram, tiny dog is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Brent. And he has become a very loud bark. What a player.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Daniels kicks to Ingram. Driving to the basket.
And then Ingram gets so much better when he gets that aggressive.
Mathurin attacking. Toppin passes to Mathurin. Back to Toppin. Mathurin against Ingram. Outside Mathurin. And again, it's the Pacers from Teeter.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Here's Nance. He takes it in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, the unique skill set of Nance Jr. there. We know he can get up and dunk, but he handles the ball well and can set up teammates and make something happen.
And it's Mathurin missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Marshall gets the bucket.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
And Toppin throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Daniels, defended by Mathurin. Alvarado finds Ingram. Now, here's Marshall. He has 6. For 3, Nance. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What impede that lead.
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Here's Daniels, and a strong finish with two hands.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Toppin sets a screen for Walker. From down in the low post, it goes. Walker's got his first points of the night. And here's Marshall bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Here's Ingram, and he makes good on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
Mathurin passes to Toppin, and Toppin throws it down.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Hands a screen on Mathurin. Daniel from outside controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Well, Nance can be quick, and this time out-hustles his opponent to the offensive board.
Mathurin with a screen on Nance. Toppin, and it's off from three-point range. New Orleans leading by 4. Here is Daniels. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Ingram. Drives to the hoop.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to come to fruition right here, especially when Ingram is finishing with power on the drive.
And he gets the bucket. Nemard's got his first 2 points.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Indiana's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Here's Toppin. Pass to Neesmith. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Over in the corner, Mathurin. Ingram with the steal. And so we conclude the first half. New Orleans on top, up 6. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And as we get to this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
T.J. McConnell is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Turn. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Halliburton finds Turner. Valanciunas against Halliburton. Turner for 3. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and Tyrese Halliburton says one of the favorite parts about the way we're building the culture here is it's not just showing up for a game, and that's it. We watch games, text about games, talk about games when we get to the arena. I just want to be around guys who love basketball and want to be great. Kevin?
Isn't that special, David? Hey, thanks for that report. The shot's good from Halliburton.
Boy, Halliburton consistent with that shot.
The Pelicans trail. McCollum outside. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. From 13 feet, it goes down.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Pass to Jackson, and stolen by Williamson. And here we go. Fast break. Williamson's got it.
That's a nice addition to Zion's game. The passing ability makes him more of a complete player.
Jackson set the pick here for Halliburton. And the three off target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often. It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Pelicans trail by 3. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Jackson setting the pick here for Halliburton. Kept alive. Jackson kicks to Siakam. And there's the drive. It's good.
And give Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strength.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. McCollum against McConnell. And Williamson throws it down.
He's a great shooter who can just make plays for others. McCollum with a nice assist that time.
2 minutes remaining in the
Jackson a screen on Jones. Inside. And Jackson throws it down.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's McConnell. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans.
Here comes your Indiana face mates crowd. Give it up for them.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Alvarado passes to Ingram. 3-pointer. Toppin pulls it in. Pacers leading by 6. On the wing, Mathurin. He's covered by Ingram. Mathurin, good.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul.
4th team foul.
Outside Mathurin. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Just love it when B.I. gets up like that and just stretches out for 2.
Walker is screen on Ingram. The kick out to Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Walker against Ingram. There's the drive, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Mathurin against Ingram. Outside Mathurin, just 3 on the clock, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so it's Indiana in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with grit. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So for New Orleans right now, Jose Alvarado is out there with Daniel. Then there's Larry Nance. Then it's Ingram. And it's Marshall in at the four-man position. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Indiana.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the three ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
There's the pick. Down low, here's Walker, and the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those hooks over here.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. So both teams making some changes here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Walker's checked in for Indiana. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Williamson's checked in.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
A three from McCollum. That one, no good. Pacers leading by 9. Count that one. McConnell's got 4 this quarter.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking and makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots. That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Turner with a screen on Jones. Halliburton for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Halliburton's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
And McConnell gets it to go.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from McCollum. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. And here's Walker outside. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Here's McCollum. Good. McCollum's got 15 points here in the second half.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. What a terrific move that was. Halliburton's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
But he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Turner with a screen on Jones. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And the Pacers another three.
Halliburton too good offensively, and that's a nice looking jumper.
McCollum outside. Jacks up a three. And another three for New Orleans.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
On the wing, Walker. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Walker's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Pacers. And a wide open look for McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And CJ saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback three.
Halliburton passes to Walker. Launches a three. And the rejection by Valanciunas. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. McCollum against McConnell. Beyond the arc. Oh, trying for it. And they get it back from downtown. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, man, the DNA test comes back, and there is a clutch gene. McCollum with the confidence to deliver.
Walker in the corner. The pass to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. There's the three. The shot, no good.
two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. They have their two big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Now here's Edwards.
I see him.
Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Minnesota on D. Here's Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the three. McDaniels with the rebound. Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, BA, they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Edwards into the lane.
How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and they pick up 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
First team foul.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move. Oh!
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Edwards.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Releases. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Here's Edwards. Yep, count it. Give him 8 points now.
Such great concentration. Anthony Edwards maintaining his focus through the contact right there.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Driving to the basket. Oh, hey, how about that? And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
1:21 left in the first. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Shot is good by Edwards.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. They push it up 4-on-3. Edwards for three. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. To the wing on the left. Here's Wallace. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. Inside. Here's Gobert. Back to Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort, then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Wiggins in at shooting guard. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Wiggins left side. There's the three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Now put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
You can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Pass to Reed. Stolen by Wiggins. Dort, right side. From outside the arc. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
The Thunder making a switch here.
Number 22.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Spins. Over to the wing. Reed for three. Drains the triple. Reed's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Dort outside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Dort. And the Thunder lead by 4. What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Outside, Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three is up. Offensive rebound. Here's Wiggins. Pass to Wallace. Puts up a three. Knocks it down from distance. Wallace has got 6.
When the defense totally lost track of him, he punishes them with a three-pointer. That's a bad decision.
And stolen by Holmgren.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside, Williams. To the wing, right side. Shoots. And it's Holmgren missing. Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. McDaniels finds Anderson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Back to Holmgren. Here's Williams. Covered by Towns. Just 4 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Here's Wiggins. Goes back up. Here's Wallace. And a miss there on the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
That ties the game.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
50 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Wallace. He has 6. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Towns, that's good.
The defense must chase Karl Anthony Towns off that three-point line. This guy is such a great jump shooter.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Wallace, the pass to Wiggins. Holmgren with a screen on Anderson. Wiggins for 3. Rebound Minnesota. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Got it up, and it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And hold up.
The previous play is under review.
The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
A tough call to make in real time. I mean, good thing they can go and slow it down and look at it again, because this is so important.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Timberwolves ahead, up 3. And time. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
On the court for Minnesota, Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. Here's Edwards to the middle. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. After years of dynasties and predictable NBA Finals matchups, Doris, we've now entered an era of unprecedented parity.
We have, BA, and it's an interesting situation for the league, because what they've done to redistribute the talent is try to implement rules that prohibit those trios of stars from dominating the actions we have seen in the past. It's led to more interest. It's led to higher television ratings. I think it's appropriate.
Dort for 3. Reed with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And it's Dort with the ball for the Thunder. Outside Giddey. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
What a up fake from Josh Giddey. Boy, that defender was guessing, and he guessed wrong.
Good on both. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC, Doris.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did.
Oh, okay then.
Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Giddey against Edwards. It's Hayward on the wing. Williams with the screen. Hayward, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home. The these teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards, down low. This one for three. Wow! Now 10 for 10 after that one. He's on fire.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Dort outside. Pass to Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
You know, he had room to operate, but added a little fade on that shot just for good measure.
Dort against Edwards. Driving in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. From deep, Holmgren gets the three to fall. Holmgren's got 5 points.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Here's Edwards.
Oh, wow.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Poke loose. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Edwards got 11 in the second half.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally. And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Oklahoma City trailing. Giddey with it. It's Hayward on the wing. Williams with the screen. Back to Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Edwards against Giddey. Edwards can't hit. The Thunder have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Oh, sweet move. Dort for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. So Dort's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, Lou Dort really improved as a range shooter with the corner 3. Yes, sir.
Edwards finds Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Hayward, left side. Back to Giddey. Williams from long range. Nails it from 3. Williams has got 9.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Dort against Edwards. Out of bounds, the Oklahoma City's ball.
Yeah, communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's not gonna go. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Kenrich Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey, then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
The first one falls, and the Thunder making a change here. Wiggins is checked in, and so he makes both from the line.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. There's the drive, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Here's Anderson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anderson. Nice D from Anderson. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Towns. Out of bounds, the Oklahoma City's ball. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Reed, and it's Edwards in for Anderson. The Thunder have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more reliable as a jump shooter. With everything else in his game, look out.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns! With the power finish.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Off target with the open look. And it's Towns with the power finish.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Towns a screen on Williams. Edwards a pass to Gobert. Here's Towns.
2 minutes.
Pass to Alexander Walker. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Assisted.
And now it's a 7-point Minnesota lead.
What a setup by Karl Anthony Towns. Knew his team had to capitalize on that opening.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth quarter. 19-footer. Pass to Alexander Walker. It's McDaniels on the wing. Edwards looking for an opening. Basket's good. Edwards got 30.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
The 3 from Holmgren. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for your Thunder.
1:02 left in the final quarter. Here's Dort, and there's the drive. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
My goodness, Lou Dort in the clutch. We see you, young sir.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Here's Wallace. Shot clock at 6. No good with the triple. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Now here's Edwards.
The guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Inside form, it'll be Porter and Jokic. The guard pair are Murray and Caldwell Pope. And it's Gordon in at the small forward position.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Wide open look here for Murray. Drills the three-pointer.
Boy, the defense has to respect Murray's range. I mean, there's a reason he's a volume three-point shooter.
Halliburton against Caldwell Pope. To the middle. Here's Turner, and it's Turner flashing it off.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Clark, here we are looking at Miles Turner, a terrific player. What stands out to you?
There are a couple of things. His ability to knock down three-point shots as a big guy, but more than that, his primary attribute to me is the fact he's an outstanding rim protector. Excellent timing, runs the floor, and really protects the basket for his team.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That is his first foul of the game. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Gordon, the pass to Porter. Gordon with a screen on Siakam. It's Porter outside, trains the three-pointer.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release in deep range, too.
Neesmith, the pass to Turner. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Turner's got 6.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
You know, that's the athleticism we refer to when we talk about Porter Jr. I mean, he gets to the bucket with ease.
Here's Halliburton. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Caldwell Pope for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Attacking immediately. Caldwell Pope fires the moment he finds his angle.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
This is it to Neesmith. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Siakam, a screen on Murray. 5 on the clock. Neesmith can't get it to go.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
The kick out to Porter. Back to Gordon. On the wing, Porter. And it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Jordan comes in for Jokic. And it's Zignaji in for Porter. Caldwell Pope against Halliburton. From past the arc. And it's blocked by Jordan. For the finish, a big dunk at the end of the break.
Hey, it's not easy trying to stick with Caldwell Pope now, especially when he leaks out in transition.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Back to Turner. The 3. Traps in the tray. Turner's got 9.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And it's sent back by Turner. And there's another turnover by the Nuggets. And the Nuggets making a change here. Jackson's checked in. And Siakam has got the ball here for Indiana. It's a 5-point game. Turner with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Turner passes to Halliburton. Siakam, high post. Over Gordon. And it's Denver with the rebound. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you got to be careful how you defend Caldwell Pope because he's got great speed and he knows how to use it to draw contact.
Caldwell Pope taking 3 shots.
First one falls for him. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Jackson setting the pick here for McConnell. And so it's contagious. Caldwell Pope making highlights for Denver. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
They've got Benedict Mathurin. Toppin is out there with Isaiah Jackson. And it's T.J. McConnell. And it's Nembhard in at shooting guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. At the elbow, it's Jackson. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Jackson. Here's Toppin, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And Clark, when we take a look at your former team, the Indiana Pacers, is it fair to say they're a work in progress?
Most definitely, Kevin. I mean, I think they've got some really outstanding young talent as well as a very experienced coaching staff. That combination should bode well for the Pacers' future.
The Nuggets leading by 8. Porter dishes to Jordan. The kick out to Porter. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
Pass to Mathurin. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Jordan with the rebound.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for Jordan. Zeke Naji comes in for Porter. And it's Jamal Murray in for Reggie Jackson. A nice shot by Brown.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And they get it. Second shot opportunity. Jackson misses.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Down low, here's Jokic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And it's 6 points for Jokic.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
And when it comes to Nikola Jokic, Clark, is it fair to say he's the best second-round pick ever?
Absolutely, you'd have to put him at the top of the list. I mean, we're talking about a multi-time MVP and perhaps the best passing big man of all time, too. I don't know of any other second-rounders that have those kind of bona fides.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big-time mistake.
Jokic with the bucket.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
Watson kicks to Murray. Pass to Watson. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, Murray is a better athlete than he looks. He's actually terrific as an athlete. Have to love seeing him use that momentum to bounce up and throw it down.
And last season saw the retirement of former Nugget great and future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony Clark. He was one for the ages.
And you can't overlook the impact he had, Kevin, and I agree with you. One for the ages. As a rookie, helping them break an 8-year playoff drought, and he never missed the postseason in his 7+ years in Denver.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Jokic. Michael Porter comes in for Zeke Naji. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Jamal Murray. On the wing, Jackson. The pass to Nembhard. Jackson, a screen on Jackson. Nembhard off target with his three. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for Denver. Now here's Jackson. A shake. Slam dunk by Jordan.
Assisted by.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Five seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Porter over Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. McConnell finds Toppin. The tray. Buries it from three-point range. Toppin's got his third basket of the night right there. Porter outside. And the last shot of the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 14-point lead. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, we've got Reggie Jackson, Aaron Gordon out there with Jokic. It's Naji in a power forward. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Puts up a three. Sinks the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
You know, the outside game is really one of Halliburton's strengths. He makes that corner three look like a layup.
And stolen by Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Jackson. Passes it to Naji. Back to Jackson. There's the screen to the inside. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure. Boy, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Here's Gordon. Makes it off the glass. Gordon's got his second basket of the night.
Gives him a nice lift when Gordon's scoring on the move. He does a good job creating his own shot.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Christian Brown. Over in the corner, Caldwell-Pope sinks the triple. He's got 11.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Man, Clark, Contavious Caldwell-Pope is sure steady out there, isn't he?
He really is, Kevin. Rock solid. Not only in being available, but staying available. I mean, this guy has great durability at KCP. You can count on him.
The drive by Jackson. Here's Jokic. Astenaji. Caldwell-Pope against Halliburton. Inside. Here's Najee. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Halliburton outside. His three-pointer's off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Caldwell-Pope. From deep. Hits the three-point bomb. Caldwell-Pope's got 6 here in this quarter.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell-Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
And it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game for the Nuggets. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Jokic. Porter comes in for Zeke Najee. And it's Jamal Murray in for Reggie Jackson. The Nuggets leading by 16. Jordan with a screen on Halliburton. Murray the pass to Porter. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 6 assists here tonight.
Elite from the corner. Porter Jr. shoots a much better percentage from this spot.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Siakam. And it doesn't even draw iron. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
Well, you can't let Gordon have room from outside. I mean, he's more than capable of knocking down those perimeter shots.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. And the Pacers another 3.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Jordan with a screen on Walker. Murray for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan. Plenty of time to get back in. You know, what a weapon. Walker can abuse you inside, and he can also stretch the floor.
Murray for 3. The shot missing. And so it's Denver looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Toppin. He's out there with Jackson. T.J. McConnell is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position. That's the Pacers 5. The kick out to Porter. To the paint. It's stolen by Mathurin. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Bangs home the trifecta.
Phenomenal body control by Benedict Mathurin. The pull-up is a hard shot to master, but he has.
Outside Porter. Back to Murray. Porter with the screen from Murray. Here's the teardrop. Porter inside. Tap and covering. Jordan can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 10. And he commits the intentional foul.
Aaron Gordon. First personal foul. First team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Tapping a screen on Murray. Nemar, the putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance bucket. They can make a big difference.
Right wing. Murray kicks to Porter. On the pass to Watson. Outside for Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Going inside, and it's Murray with the jam.
I think when you're guarding Murray, you're always worried about his jump shot, but he's also deadly off the bounce. Pick your poison.
Mathurin finds Jackson. On the wing, Mathurin. He's covered by Watson. Now, here's McConnell. Tight defense on him. Jackson misses. Denver leading by 10. Watson, the pass to Jokic. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Hey, night in and night out, Jokic is taking and relishing the contact.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Walker against Murray. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And it's sent back by Turner. Oh, and here comes Mathurin all alone. For 3. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Down low. Outside for Murray. Over to the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Watson, covered by Siakam. Second chance shot. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Nesmith. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at him.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Jokic rising up.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Outside Mathurin. Turner with the screen. Passes it to Nesmith. Fires the 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Nesmith has got 5 points now this quarter.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Jokic. Lets it go from deep. Siakam pulls it in. Left side Walker. Releases. Count it!
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Now Murray.